Okay, we're back. Okay, let's continue. I did a little grinding off stream. I just wanted to get me her good skill sets that you can learn from Cook. But then I didn't really grind all the other accessories at this moment. So let me just check really quick. Let me check if everyone's like at least learning something. So it's here. Yeah, you're learning that. And you're learning that. Okay, skill sets. And I'm rocking with this group for now. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. And you're learning prayer. Nice, nice. Okay, so we can't go here yet. We're gonna go into the old sorceress mansion. Okay. So this is the home of the old sorceress. It gives me the creeps. It's so strange. I can feel an intense magic energy that's covering the entire mansion. That means the old sorceress is here, right? In any case, we've got to find that woman. I'm scared. Don't be such a scaredy cat, Mac. What's so scary? This is the house where Mom used to live with Kime and everyone. I know, but someone else is living here now. Well, yeah, but look, let's just be careful, okay? We don't have any idea what we'll find inside. Is there anything here? Alright, is there any fights? I think there's fights. Maybe not outside, probably inside most likely. I'm scared. Whoa! Did you see that? Yeah, let me check over here first. Hello. Soul medicine? Okay, let me check my this stuff. I think I'm fine. Okay. Let's go inside. Oh dear. What the hell was that? Okay, there's a safe spot there, but I saw this. Home a fragment obtained. Thus all the lives does flow, thus do they fade away.
What's that? They look like pieces of a poem.
The sorceress did this! She made a mess of everything. Let's get rid of her for good!
Carol. Can I even go in here? Oh, there's battles. Okay.
I'm always ready.
I'm always ready. Ooh, scary. Not weak to anything? Okay. Hopefully this works. Spirit magic? I don't think I need to do any spirit magic. We'll see. So Seth can't do anything. Or I have to change the ring. So fire does not work. Have to use healing? We'll see. Let me test all these other magic spells. No, magic doesn't work. That do heal? I guess healing? No. Force? I love to use force. Look at this work. Time set. I don't know if I'm gonna go here. Well, this is a garden, alright, but the circular thing on the ground and that fountain, there's something fishy about it. I bet something's supposed to go in the round holes. The courtyard. Okay. Saw this. Boat plate?
If it's a light you want, you got it.
You got it. Okay, they're all in the front row. Probably do this. And you... Four... Nope. I'm just doing no damage. I think that makes it quiet. What here is sealed? Nothing. Oh, that's gonna be bad. So that's only magic.
I can't afford to lose.
Okay. I'll be right back. Let me check if I learned anything. Kime, Seth, Ming. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Okay. So time set Seth Ming. I think it's the skill. Okay. Do that. Okay, use your magic. Okay. So I have to do this later, I guess? Yeah, I think I have to do that later. I'll leave it there for now. I just want to make it safe here. Nice, nice. Okay. It went into the mirror. Hello, I see you. Poem fragment B obtained. Warmth brings no solace. I can't read any more of this. It's all falling apart. Okay. Go in here. It's a bit dirty, but it's just a regular mirror, isn't it? But I swear something went in there just now. It seems like nothing was broken off from the frame right here. I think I remember a jewel of some kind fitted in there as decoration. Oh, so I have to put something in there? Okay.
Are you remembering?
Yes.
Our grandma lived here?
Let me, Sarah.
Oh,
Here.
thank you.
Nope. I don't want to do this. Coming down here. Okay. At least I have an idea of who I can attack. They're all in the front row, so. Okay, that's fine. Counter. Okay, Kurt, I see you. Can Matt take that out now? I'm gonna hope I hit my perfect on it, because if I hit my perfect, it should be good. Nice. I don't know why Seth can't hit that. The time can.
What a waste of time.
Time and Ming. Okay. So Lionheart. Terror, yeah. That seems to be the... And you have that equipped, so... Okay. Actually, Cook could handle that one by herself, right? So. Almost. What did time go for? Time go for that one.
They're no match for me.
Nice, nice. Okay, we learned Angel Heart. Oh, hello. What's this? What's this? Some kind of gem? Hey, wouldn't that be part of that weird mirror? Thanks, game, for telling me where to go. Heal. Okay, I can open up this one too. Let's bring in Jansen in here for some playtime. Yeah, we're good.
Let your guard down, eh?
Jansen should level up here.
I wish I was stronger.
Okay, maybe have him for another round.
You want a piece of me?
That wasn't very fun.
Mac and me. Okay. That's perfect because Ming could learn level 4. Looks like the gem was part of this mirror. Let's try putting it back. Place large mirror jewel. Up there. What's that light? This mirror looks kind of different from before somehow. You're right, I feel magic power beyond the mirror. It's as if there's another world inside of it. The other side of the mirror? Hey, should we try going in? Sounds exciting. Okay, we're going inside. Well, this is nicer than I expected. It looks like the same room as before, but it almost seems like someone is living here. Was living here until just a moment ago. It's as if the clock's been turned back for this room alone. I wonder if this is some kind of past world created within the mind of the sorceress. Which means that we stumbled into it when we went through the mirror. What is it? The mirror. The light from the mirror is gone. Are you serious? So that means we can't go back. Now what are we gonna do? Calm down, you guys, especially you, Jansen. The sorceress shows up at the village every once in a while, doesn't she? So there must be some way back to the regular world. Surely we can find it somewhere in this mansion. pass within the mirror. Hallway. Okay, I need to heal.
Let your guard down, eh?
Okay, these guys. I can't do anything. This text don't work, so. I love those maps.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Okay. I heal. Okay, so I can leave. Can I leave? Oh, I can't. Before I do that, I think I could return back from up there. There it is again. It went into the mirror. Maybe it's trying to guide us somewhere. Another corridor. Sheesh. Here's me getting all worked up over nothing. We've probably gone to the other side. The windows and doors are all on the opposite side from before. It's all been well maintained. The mansion couldn't be very old in this world. So can we go back? I can't. Okay, interesting. Mana capsule obtained. Okay. Look, the mirror. Some kind of strange light coming out from the top. So this mirror has to be the way back to the regular world all this time. And it's sitting right at the opposite side of the first mirror. Okay, I think that's where I'm supposed to go. I think I'm gonna leave.
It's now or never!
Get back to the old place, and then... I don't like how they're in the... Oh no, they're in the front. Okay, good. I gotta attack these guys. There's one off. Jeez. I'm gonna let Ming handle it.
Battle.
Time, set, Jansen. Okay, so Jansen. And then Ming anti-poison. Okay. Locked from the inside. We used to never lock this. There. Oh, interesting. Okay. So let's go back to the real world, I guess. I see that, but I wanna leave this place. Should be open now, right? I wanna leave this place and refresh my heals. Because I think if I leave and come back, I should be fine. So everyone should be healed now. think this should be good, right? Yes, it's not there. Give me this. Celestial plate obtained. I'll take that.
It's now or never!
That person's in the back row. If that's the case, then
That was close.
okay, and there's something in the back over here. Can I open these doors? Nope. Nestled within the sadness. That's all I can read. The rest is too blurred to make out. Okay. What's that sound?
Looks like we have to fight.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna save. Oh, okay. Definitely gonna save. Because we did a lot of stuff. And I don't want to miss out on stuff, so. Can I go up here? I don't think I can, right?
This does not look good!
I don't think I can. Okay, they're all in front now at least. Oh, you guys go for that. I'll take that. In case if anyone survives.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Okay, they're not leveling up. But once they learn Jansen's spell, I will be done. Or I'll sub him out. I was like, hello? Oh. Is this supposed to be a clock? It just has strange symbols all over it and no numbers at all. I think we can move the clock hand. I can move it. Let me explore all this first. The knob won't turn. Go this way. Okay, it disappears, that's why. Red copper band obtained. Look, the door. Weird. There must have been some kind of mechanism. We're all learning something already, right? Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh. I guess that's Kaim and Sarah. Wheat plate. I feel like I have to memorize that clock because it looks familiar to the ground in the other place. Soul medicine. Okay, so let me pot, wheat, ping pong arrow. Arrow, pot, wheat, ping pong. It looks like a ping pong love symbol. Like someone's playing ping pong. So arrow, pot, wheat, and that thing. So can I go in here? No. So let's leave. Okay, we'll save. Is this on the floor? Okay, let's save. Save in a new spot, why not? How close am I to another skill level? Chance... no. One battle... maybe one battle. So, but skill-wise... how close are we? Okay, so one more battle. Let's continue on. So let me solve this and then probably do an ad break. It won't open. We could try putting all the plates on the floor and see what happens. So go... eat. No, that's not what. I want the bow. That should be it, right? I see you. Palm Fragment D. I will be back. This is kind of hard to read. I feel like I've read this somewhere before. I wonder why. Okay, so after this battle, or
It's now or never!
okay, this is a regular battle. I'm gonna start the 3-minute ad while I do this battle, and I'll be right back. So 3-minute ad coming up. Be right back. This was annoying.
I am the greatest!
Time Seth Ming. Okay. So that means you could put on something new. Anything new? No. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Formation. Oh, and I learned this, right? So. We're learning that right now. Okay, there we go. But I got like a red something, right? Oh, gotcha, I already learned it. Okay. So let's change our formation for now. We'll bring in back Cook. Because I think Cook is going to be close to getting her level 4 white magic spells. So Jansen could heal everyone. Okay, we should be back. We continue on. Okay. I am one in search of solitude. Why have you invaded my hermitage? If you have nothing to ask, then you should leave immediately. Though you may see my door with your eyes, my quest for solitude ensures it will remain untouched. However, if you insist on meeting me, you'll find the key at your feet. Follow the symbols of light and proceed with order. Okay, what the heck? I don't get a single word of that. Where's the old sorceress anyway? Beyond that door, I think. But the stone tablet says we're not allowed to touch it. It says the key is at her feet. Come to think of it, doesn't this design on the floor resemble the giant clock? Maybe the two are related. Yes, and there was a similar pattern on the floor in the other room as well. Let's try looking into this. By hook or by crook, we've got to see the old sorceress. I don't know what this means. Actually, can I move? Oh. Interesting. That's the mirror. The light got something to do with it, I'm sure of it. Because I feel a magical vibration in the air too. Hold on. Does it show? Then wheat? Okay, I think I understand what I have to do. Hold on, what's this? Ooh. That's not wheat. So I'm not supposed to go here yet. This is not right. Yep. Hold on, does that connect the over here? Oh no. No, I think. Oh, nice, okay. Hello. Goddess medicine. Take that, where is this sleep? Oh, hello. Lost? What's lost? Expels one enemy away from the battle. Okay. So I'm looking for wheat. What's right here? Wheat. Is there no battles here, I guess? Did I go over here? Wait. No. So I haven't been in this one. Here it is. What's next? A bow. Bow. And then pot. To here. Pot. Okay. I think now we could go through. Okay, I think this might be a boss fight, so Jansen, just do this. Okay. Equip. Make sure you're almost done with that, so probably I won't. Maybe take these off, you? No. Because I feel like a boss fight's coming up, so I wanna do something that give me lots of stuff. No, but she's already done, so. If that's the case, you could stay there. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm good. But if that's the case, then hold on to that. Okay, I think we're ready.
Just a moment. The magic energy is strongest here, on the other side of this door. She's here.
I feel it too. Come on.
Okay, might be a boss fight. I think it has to be a boss fight. This can't be a dungeon and no boss fight, you know?
I have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, son.
What?
So sad.
What the?
Magic energy.
He's freaking.
It's overflowing. What kind of magic energy is this?
You mean you don't know? Oh, here it comes!
What's she doing? She's attacking herself.
So sad. So sad. I'm dearest. You better go.
Why is she doing this?
She's crazy, that's why. Hey, if she wants to rest, let her.
No. She'll die if she continues. If she dies, who will break the seal of the Black Cave?
Oh, right, yeah. Good point.
Good
Stop her!
Oh, me? How about Seth?
You heard me!
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't. Okay. I think the steel. So I think these are elements related. Wind, water, plus lightning. And maybe just go with the obvious choice. And this definitely feels like a this, so but you never know. We'll also do the shield as well. Okay, they're attacking her.
Here.
They're not attacking us. I'm assuming that's wind. Oh no, okay, it says there. Maybe force. Interesting boss fight. Okay, you guys finish this one off. And then so ground, right? Wind? No, wind is fire. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I think we can handle this. And that's water, right? So, ground. Should finish it off. Nice.
Sarah! What? This is Sarah?
This is our grandma? Our grandma?
Sarah.
Oh, jeez.
She's mad at you, boy.
Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime! Don't you remember?
I couldn't save her. I did.
Sarah!
It's not working. Gongora's trapped her the same way he did me. She's punishing herself because she's convinced she killed Lirum.
She's put up a strong barrier around herself. We need to do much more to save her.
What do I do? How do I save her?
Oh, she's getting ugly. Oh.
Sarah, no!
Oh no, she's getting ugly.
Grandma! No! Listen, Grandma! You ready? Waves coming just like the morning comes. Things come and go, but soon they'll disappear into the dusk. We all collide together and we fall apart. Then it all goes away.
It's a lullaby that she's saying to Lirum.
But there will come a day that our light will shine. From the darkness and sorrow that we knew, there will be a light that reaches us inside. To a new world full of love that sees us through. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me. No. I know it, I feel it, you're heading straight home back to me now.
Sarah! Sarah, it's me, Kime. Wake up.
Kime.
Yes, it's me.
I think she's going to be all right now. I don't sense any pain or fear in her magic energy.
That's good, right? She's back to herself again.
Loved you once. And I still love you.
You remember?
No, my memories are gone. But you, I know you're my husband. I know what we left behind in this house. A journal I kept. I know you are Kime. The only man I've ever loved. I've been waiting for you.
That wasn't in Gongora's plans.
What was it?
Record keeping.
Oh.
Even though Gongora erased her memory, Sarah was driven back here by the longing in her heart and returned to her home.
home spirit called to her.
I could live here.
The journals she left
I
behind
could live here.
provided a record of her 1,000 years of living.
Nice.
Welcome home, Kime.
I remember you. I remember how much I loved you.
Part of me knew that I loved someone with all of my heart, even though I had no memory of just who it was. That and the feeling that I'd lost someone precious to me.
That would be Liram.
Liram, our daughter.
Liram is no longer with us.
She was our mother. Our mother was always singing us that lullaby. And so we sang it for you, Grandma. I'm Cook. I'm Mac.
Nice to meet you. Cook? Mac? My journal kept me living in the past. Now my life is full once again. Because our daughter has given us these beautiful grandchildren. Everything that happens from now on will make new memories to live in my heart. Don't you think that's wonderful?
Uh-huh.
Being surrounded by these mementos is what helped me wait for you.
Nice picture. Click. Oh yeah. What a woman. Mm-mm. Fine, fine.
Who does Chancellor remind me of? Chancellor reminds me of someone. So we're good now, right? Oh, we have Sarah in the party. Nice. Okay, level 25. Does she come with anything? Nothing. They could have this. Skills? What skills do we have? Level 4 black and white magic. Relax? What's relax? Okay. Okay. She needs to be in the party, so probably sub out Mac for a bit. Because she has black and white magic. Actually, sub out Cook. Yeah, she has black and white magic, so she could be in the back. I don't think, we didn't get any XP. So let's get rid of this. Give it to Sarah. And skill sets for Sarah. Yeah, she doesn't need to learn anything from Cook. Or she does. Concentrate. She needs to learn concentrate. So actually, let's do that. Concentrate. Actually, we'll sub out Cook for a bit. Put in Sarah. Okay, skill sets. Sarah. Let's try to learn that. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Okay, nice. Oh, cutscene. Oh, nope, no cutscene. But we are definitely gonna save in the town.
It's now or never!
I don't know why Seth's not doing any damage. I think Sarah is our strongest magic user. And probably me is our most versatile magic user.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Okay, Seth got the... I mean, you don't have to learn anything else, right? Well, you're done, so... I'm not sure. I'm not sure why her magic doesn't work. Oh, cutscene.
Sarah, we need to get to the Goatson capital. We'd like you to unseal the Black Cave.
That seal was set to prevent an invasion by Goatsa, so that Tosca wouldn't be caught up in a war.
Yeah, but just, you know, your head was screwed on wrong then.
Even with your memory gone, you acted to protect others.
Who does Chancellor remind me of? They don't have like similar personalities, but they act the same, but in a different way. Like he's the comedic relief.
The longer we leave Gongora to his own devices, the more children like ours will come to harm. Help us, Sarah.
Come.
Okay, nice. So now we could go to the Black Cave South. But before we do that, I'm gonna go back into town and then check the stores really quick. Maybe talk to a few NPCs, see if they say anything different. Okay, they're saying the same thing. Maybe this is the one that's like... Okay, okay. So let's... Let's do a save. gotta check the weapons. Make sure everything's good. And then they're lending a lot of stuff, but maybe I'll buy like extra stuff. Just so stuff people could heal. Oh. Sure, everything likes the idea of peace. But I'm sick of the same boring routine routine day after day. I gotta get out of this village. Not this again. Oh, we got another dream. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Okay, story time, guys. What's this dream called? So long, friend. Even when he is trying to look detached, his true feelings show through. He is timid, cowardly, and gentle. He might try his best to put on a threatening expression, but that smile that comes afterward is indescribably sweet and almost worshipful. This is why Kaim is always telling him to forget it. This happens when they are perched on bar stools or earning a day's pay in the quarry, or walking through the marketplace or standing on the stone-paved roadway. But why, big brother? Tobal says with a pout. He always calls Kaim big brother, and though Kaim has never asked for his companionship, he takes every opportunity to follow him around. He is worshipful in this sense. Please take me with you, big brother Kaim. When you leave this town, he begs like a child even though he is old enough to have a regular job. Sailing over this ocean, crossing continents, traveling anywhere you like. My heart starts pounding when I imagine that kind of freedom, he says, his eyes shining like a child's. I've always wanted to meet a traveler like you, big brother. Take me with you, please. I can't stand this hick town anymore. He would grab Kaim's hand and cling to it like a little boy, and often he would look around at the people on the street or at the crowds in the tavern, openly making boyish faces at them to show Kaim his disgust. You come from another town, so you know what I'm talking about. The only thing this place has is its history. Sure, it's old, but it's half dead. Look at these people's faces. Not one of them has any spark. All they want to get through one ordinary day after another without any problems. It's the worst place in the world. If I have to stay cooped up here much longer, I'm going to have moss growing on me. No spark? Kaim doesn't see it that way. People here behave with the refinement and wild manner appropriate to a historic city known as the ancient capital. They simply have no taste for the kind of ambitions that go with high hopes or danger. Having never set foot outside the place where he was born and raised, Tobal knows nothing about other towns. Kaim knows all too much about them. There are those that used to be left and right banks of a single town, separated only by a river, but which now clash in hatred and intense and ongoing war. Towns in the grip of famine, where the residents snatch food from one another. Economical, flourishing towns rampant with crime driven by greed. Towns of rotting houses abandoned by their people in search of wealth and prosperity, while, just over the hill, there's a sparkle boom town, where the people celebrate the riches all night long. On his honest journey, Kaim has seen towns without number. And he not only thinks to himself, but says to Tobal, this is a good town. But praise is the last thing Tobal wants to hear about his hometown. You must be joking, he says. Not at all, says Kaim. This really is a good town. I'm telling you, that can't be true. No place is perfect, of course. I'm not talking about perfection. You've only been here 6 months or so. You don't know. I've been stuck in this hick town since the day I was born. You can't know how I feel. I'm bored out of my mind. I'm sick of the place. I can't stand it anymore. Kaim is not unaware of what Tobal is trying to tell him, still, but no. Kaim shakes his head and gives Tobal a sour smile. You know, he says, there are some people in this world who would give anything to get a taste of what it's like to have enough peaceful days to make you bored. Well, that may be so. I think you are lucky to have been born in a town like this, where the people are so happy. When you sleep in an inn in this town, you don't have to keep your ear cocked all night for threatening sounds in the hallway. Young women can walk the streets at night without a dagger for protection. That is a danger. The children have plenty of plain but nourishing food, and they can play outdoors until the sun goes down. Life on the road teaches you these things. The more towns you see, the more deeply the lessons leave its mark on you. The kinds of things that Tobal takes for granted are in fact the indispensable keys to happiness. I'm not so sure, big brother. Isn't happiness making your dreams come true? If all you need to do is go on living in peace and security, what's the point of living at all? Tobal is not just being perverse and arguing for the sake of arguing. Eyes locked on Kaim's, he is asking these questions in all seriousness and sincerity. Kaim recognizes that Tobal is an absolutely straightforward fellow, and that precisely because he had a comfortable, untroubled upbringing, he has come to feel a constraint in the town where he was born. The irony of it all calls forth a twinge of pain in Kaim's breast. I don't know why they keep saying like breast. You could just say chest. This in turn provokes him to challenge Tobal. So tell me, what is your dream? My dream? That's obvious, isn't it? To get the hell out of this place as soon as possible. And go where? Anywhere. Anywhere but here. And what will you do when you get there? I don't know. What if you end up someplace that's not all what you're expecting? I said I don't know, didn't I? Stop being so hard on me, big brother. I'm not being hard on you. These are things you have to think about. Well, I've had enough. An outsider like you can't possibly know how I feel. Though he stalks away in anger, Tobal will be back in the morning as worshipful as ever as his big brother. He has a simple, carefree personality of a child. Tobal has a wife, the young, still girlish Angela, whom he has known since childhood. Angela carries within her the crystallization of their love. Tobal will soon become a father. Tobal's parents, relatives, and friends shower their blessings upon the young couple, who will soon be the young parents. But Tobal says to Kaim, I don't want this. Glowering? He all but spits words out as the two sit at the far end of the tavern's bar. No one to be a father, Kaim asks, which only increases the bitterness of Tobal's expression. Tobal nods, but as if it's to negate this answer, he mutters, No, I'm glad enough to have a kid. How could I not be happy about that? But, I don't know. I just don't want this. He can't quite put it into words, he says. He cocks his head a few times as if to explain to himself, and then he swigs down his liquor. You don't have a family, do you, big brother? No, I don't. What does it feel like to be all alone in the world? Kaim's only answer is a strained smile. Tobal interprets Kaim's expression and sounds to suit himself. You're absolutely free, right? Of course you are. No load to bear, no leg irons. You think kids are leg irons? In a word, yes. To tell the truth, Angela is too. And my parents, when they get old, they'll be another burden. Working every day for Angela and the kid, raising the kid, taking care of my old parents, and my life ends. That's what the birth of a child is. It's like a life sentence. You're stuck. Kaim does not nod in agreement with this. Neither does he try to argue against it. Tobal interprets his silence too, as he sees fit. I know what you're thinking, he frowns. Shut up, kid. You don't know what you're talking about. Kaim says nothing. Tobal, uncomfortable, looks away. I'm glad, he says. More to himself than to Kaim. I'm glad to be having a kid with Angela. I'm going to do everything I can for them. It's true. I wouldn't lie to you. You have to believe me, big brother. I really am happy. And I know I'm going to have to work hard. Yes, I know, says Kaim. I'm happy, but at the same time I don't want it. It's not that I'm embarrassed about it or anything. It's just that, I don't know. I want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere far away. So now the truth comes out, Kaim says with a laugh. What do you mean? You just said you don't want to, or you just said you want to run away, not travel. This is probably Tobal's true feelings, to which he gives grudging assent. I suppose so. How else can I put it? Kaim almost wishes he had been a little tougher on Tobal. How could Tobal answer if he said, for example, you know, Tobal, you started talking about traveling with me around the time Angela's belly started to swell. What would the look on Tobal's face be like if he asked, if a family is leg irons, why did you even propose to Angela? How would Tobal shift his gaze if he confronted him with, you know, Tobal, if you want to get out of this town so badly, you don't have to travel with me. Just take off by yourself. Yeah, true. I think he's using Kaim as an excuse. Because he doesn't want to do it like by himself, but if he travels with Kaim, that's his excuse. But Kaim doesn't have the meanness to ask such questions, nor is he given to meddling in people's private affairs. Instead, he drains his cup of its last few drops and says only, let's get out of here. Even after they have left the tavern, Tobal goes on about the stupidity of living the rest of his life in this town. The broad night sky is clear, the moon is out, and perfectly round. I'm asking you again, big brother. When you leave this town, just say the word to me. Wouldn't it be better for you two to have a traveling companion? Tobal is starting to go in circles again when Kaim interrupts him. Didn't you want to get out there all by yourself? Traveling with a companion is not exactly a solo trip. No, well, you see, you're right. I just go part way with you. You can let me tag along a little while, and then I'll take off on my own. You just slow me down. I know that. Traveling is hard, sure. And my life might even be in danger sometimes. I know that. But that's what makes it so thrilling. Risking your life is no game. Look, if I turn out to be a drag on you, you can just leave me behind. That's it. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, look, I'm ready to leave my parents and my wife and kid behind. This is never going to end. Kaim nods with a sigh. With a sigh, says, all right. You'll take me with you? Tobal's face lights up. I've been in this town too long, says Kaim. It's about time for me to get out there walking with the wind in my face. Yeah, that's it. Walk with the wind in your face. Life on the road. When do we leave? It's getting pretty late in the year. You don't want to be on the road in the winter, do you? Say, how about after the snow in the past has melted? Kaim points to the moon hanging in the night sky. Huh? Tobal seems puzzled as he looks up. The night this moon is perfectly round again, after it's waned and waxed. Meaning exactly 1 month from tonight. Tobal's face starts to move as if he wants to say something. He probably wants to say that's too soon. His face betrays a look of hesitation and confusion that was absent when he was engaged in his usual endless chatter. A month from now? That's the middle of winter, big brother. I know that. Won't it be hard getting through the pass? You don't want to go? No, that's not it. If you don't like it, you don't have to come with me. I'm leaving the night of the next full moon. That's all there is to it. Okay then, big brother. I'll go. I'm definitely in. The night of the next full moon, Angela would be having her baby right about then. The month slips by. Toward the beginning, Tobal excited, and whenever they meet, he reminds Kaim, "Don't forget your promise, big brother." After the waning moon has disappeared from the sky, however, he begins to grow more reserved. The vanished moon reappears in the sky, and as it waxes little by little, Tobal stops trailing after Kaim. Sometimes he goes so far to slip away through the crowd when he sees Kaim approaching in the marketplace. Kaim notices Tobal's change in attitude. It is something he expected to happen and was even counting on it. Hands upon his swollen belly, Angela wears a smile of deep serenity as she shops at the market. Not just Tobal, but everyone who encounters that smile of hers must surely come to realize this. The dreams of the young, to be sure, involve doing what you want to do. But that is not the kind of dream there is. When people grow up, they see that there is another kind of dream. And that is to wish for the smile of the one you love and who loves you in return. To long for it always and forever. This is another kind of dream that people come to understand when they grow up. The moon is full again. In its perfect roundness, the moon floods the empty stone-paved road with brilliant light. Tobal comes running out of breath to the empty room where Kaim has completed his preparations for travel. Tobal is carrying nothing. He has not even changed out of his everyday clothing. "Big brother, I'm so sorry," he pants, gasping for breath. He ducks his head repeatedly before Kaim an apology. "You changed your mind?" Kaim asks, trying not to smile. "No, not at all. I'm going to go. I'm planning to go with you, big brother, only..." Angela went to labor as the sun was going down, he says. They call the town's most skilled and experienced midwife, but Tobal still hasn't heard the baby cry. The birth is taking much longer than it should. Angela's giving it everything she's got. My mother and my father are praying for all they're worth. So at least the baby's safely born. I want to stay with Angela. She says it calms her down to hold my hand so well. I really can't leave her now. Kaim nods to him with full understanding. So please, big brother, just wait a little longer. As soon as I've seen the baby born, I'll leave home, I swear. I'll definitely go. Just a little longer. Even as he speaks, his feet are stamping impatiently on the ground with his eagerness to rush back home. I understand, says Kaim. I'll wait until the moon is directly overhead in the night sky. Don't worry, it won't take that long. You'll just have to wait a little while. Just a very short while. No hurry. But on the other hand, I want you to promise me one thing. What's that? When the baby's born, I want you to hold it in your arms. Don't come back here until I've held the baby, understood? Tobal looks at him with a puzzled expression, but he nods in agreement and says, understood. I'll do exactly that, big brother. So be sure to wait for me. Tobal charges out of his room with even greater force than when he came in. The sound of the footsteps running on the stone pavement draws away, and when Kaim is sure he's gone, a smile slowly spreads across his face. Tobal never comes back. As the moon reaches its zenith and begins to dip towards the west, signs of light appear in the eastern sky. Kaim approaches the mountain pass on the edge of town. He will be traveling alone. Heading up to the pass, he walks swiftly as to shake off the sound of Tobal's voice, remaining in his ears. Big brother Kaim, I'm sorry. Big brother, I'm sorry. He can imagine the voice all too clearly and Tobal bowing his head in abject apology. There's no need for him to hear the actual voice. Long after he has left the town, he will continue to see Tobal's worshipful smile in the eye of his mind. Tobal would not have been provided much support as a traveling companion, but a journey together would likely have given them both much to laugh about. But never mind, this is just fine, Kaim tells himself and ups his pace even more. He is not the least bit resentful or angry at Tobal for having broken his promise. Quite the contrary, he would like to bless Tobal for having chosen to stay in his native place and protect his home. All the more so because this is a dream that can never come true for Kaim himself. A frigid wind tears through the pre-dawn pass. The cries of a newborn baby could ride on that wind to be heard up here. Kaim chuckles at the thought. Will Tobal abandon his dream to leave his hometown, or will he start looking for another big brother who will help conceal his fear of going on the road alone? Kaim has no way to tell. Best to leave it unresolved. Tobal could not take to the road the night his child was born. The hands with which he held his newborn baby were useless for travel preparations. If only for that reason, he took one step toward becoming a grown-up. Let's go. Kaim mutters to himself as he crosses over the pass. Look, Angela. He's smiling. The happy smile that Tobal fixes on his baby will be travel companion enough for Kaim until he reaches the next town. Okay. Discover treasure information deep in memory. Who's this guy? Okay. What's Soul Ring? Osmosis Ring, Bruiser Ring, Turtle Shell, Hardened Killer, Bio Killer. Okay, so Bruiser and Anger. Can I do that? Let's give that to Mac. Yeah, you're stuck with that. Okay. Let's see, any new weapons? Okay, so Sarah needs one of these. She has level 4, so I need to do that. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think we could increase our healing. So, healing herb. Let's go to 20. We can go to 20. And a capsule, we could go to 10. And you do 5. Okay, that should be good enough. Oh, what's this? Oh, I definitely need these. Okay. Let me check the skills really quick. Yeah, you're learning level 4, you're learning level 4. And then equipment. Okay, that's fine. Let me double check. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let me make a save point and then I'll do my ad break. We will save, ad break, and we continue on. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do my ad break, so be right back in 3 minutes. Okay, we're back. Okay, so here's my controller. There it is. Okay, yeah, so let's have Mac learn have everyone learn the ability from Mac. And then I'll bring in Cook. This could be maybe the last section I do. Who knows? Black Cave. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, don't worry. Nothing will happen. It's okay.
What is this? Goats and soldiers?
Were they coming to recruit men from the village?
I imagine so. Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said the cave critters would leave us alone if we didn't bug them. Liar.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Something's not right here. I sense something. Something terribly ominous.
Stay alert!
I'm fighting.
I'm always ready.
I'm always ready. So winds and fire. So if I do this, okay, nothing interesting, right? Yeah. This guy's weak to fire. Oh, you need to learn composite magic. Oh, yeah, you need to learn that. Okay. Okay.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Okay, minion's done.
Alright, who said they wouldn't attack? Because it wasn't me!
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it? But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gongora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
Maybe, maybe. Skill. I don't think I need to learn anything else, so we'll work on wall for now. Oh, and let me do this. Okay. Flip. No, not that. Skill. So dizzy? Do I have anti-dizzy? Seems like dizzy will be an important thing to have. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. This place is terrifying. No wonder it's called the Black Cave. Without any light, there's no telling what horror awaits. The poison's eating away at my body. My friends were killed by monsters. Light. If only I had some light. What's that? The last thing this dead soldier wrote, it appears. Okay. Let's go check over here because this looks like a dead end. I can't knock this over, right? No. Okay.
It's now or never!
Oh, jeez. You're in the back row too, huh? Earth is one. So that always counters. Okay.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
Time, set, Sarah. Good. Okay, we'll bring in Cook now. Because, yep. You guys got the important skills out of the way for math, right? Yep, you do. So we'll bring in Cook now. Sorry, Mac, you got to go. There we go. And then skill link. Well, you can't really learn anything, so learn the rest of her spells. Okay, you're all good. And I think you're all good too. Concentrates. Treasure chest there.
You will not underestimate me.
Waste of time.
Sarah, Cook, Ming. Okay. So that means you need composite magic, so Which one is the composite magic? There it is. And how much is this? This is 15. So already know Dizzy, so sleep. Let's go to skill link. Oh, you work on that. You work on Hook's level 4 magic. Okay, it's set. What can I put here? Do the MP. Okay. That's fine. Let's go this way. Hello. Stone Beast Thorn. Nice. So go this way. Oh, okay. Just in the back. Type of spirit magic, okay. Like shadow? Yeah. See, sure, try that. No idea what that does. Okay, nice.
Level heads win battles.
Nope, hello. What's this? Goddess medicine? Okay. got another dream? Okay. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. The dream has been revealed. Story time. The tragedy of the Butcher General. Everyone knows this general as the Butcher. He is strong in battle, a skilled tactician. He has mastered the techniques of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage, and he's outstanding, above all, in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many journals have been nicknamed for military prowess: the victorious, the indomitable, the invincible, but only one is known as the Butcher. Interesting. Do you know what that is, Kaim? The general himself asks as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Kaim does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary, but his exploits far outclass those of the regular troops. For the general to call him a man, or to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face, is apparently an honor beyond even most officers' wildest dreams. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on, that would be too simple. Just kill the enemy general, take the big one's head, and the battle is over, right? Kaim nods in silence. That is how this battle should have ended instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed a surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers, but the Butcher rejected the offer and continued his all-out attack on the enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. The last day was used to burn down the forest into which the unresisting villagers had fled. The real battle doesn't end when you raise the victory song on the battlefield. If even one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. I'm talking about the desire for revenge. Nothing good can come from leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. This is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men of the village after they were through exterminating the enemy troops. They also killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing the children in their arms. They killed the children they stripped from their mothers' corpses. Do you think me cruel, Kaim? I do, Kaim answers, nodding. The officers gathered around them went pale, but the Butcher himself smiled magnanimously and went on. He didn't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers on the battlefield. My contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that that is a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you killed had brothers and children. Do you plan to go on living in fear of the revenge? That is sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously, and the surrounding officers all smile in response. Kaim, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Kaim? We are through talking, aren't we? My contract has ended. Never mind that, just wait. When the general says this, several soldiers stand to block Kaim's way. Listen, Kaim, I've had reports of your performance from the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I am not interested. What's that? I will never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. The Butcher is momentarily taken back, the shock winning clearly on his face. You still don't understand, do you? You shouldn't try reading a little history. You should try reading a little history. You'll find the hatred only breeds more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nations and powers, which is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at the root. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? The same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lowly mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. it remains. In the earth, in the clouds, in the wind, I have lived my life in that belief, and I intend to go on doing so. You stupid. Butchery is the work of cowards. That is what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? The general glares at Kime, and his men draw their swords. At that very moment, from within the scorched forest come the cries of soldiers. Here are some, 5 of them still left, no 6 over there. They went that way. Distracted by the shouts, the general commands his men. Hurry, capture them. Don't let even one of them get away. Hurry, hurry. You can't let them escape. The men blocking Kime begin to fidget, and none of them think to stop him as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape. If even one of them gets away, I'll have your heads, all of you. The general calls are clearly those of a coward. The butcher presided over many battles after that, and he burned the countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then one night, something happened. The general felt a strange, itching sensation on the back of his hand. It was different from an ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. It was deeper down and felt like a kind of squirming. This is odd. He clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It was very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of a rash. Maybe I touched a poisonous moth? The general had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. In keeping with the name, the villagers poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues, and the ones in bloom in the particular season had the color of the setting sun. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the color of a beautiful afterglow. This was the village that had the general burned down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers who ran in circles begging for their lives, he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames was the blood that soaked into the earth. But this is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking the hand that refused to stop itching, the general took a swallow of a liquor, and in the moment it happened. Tearing through the thin skin of the back of his hand, a number of small grain-like things emerged from within. No blood flowed, no pain accompanied them, exactly the way plants sprouted from the earth. No, the things that covered over the back of his hand before his very eyes were unmistakably plant sprouts. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came in contact with them, however, they gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like moans of a human being dying in agony, as his entire body is slashed by swords. Or like the moans of a person who is being burned alive. Shut up, damn you. Shut up, you hellish. Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his ears. His body was soaked in a greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his hand. To salve his own anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding him. Where the hell have you been, sir? You should have come running when you heard an unusual voices coming from my tent. That is your job as my guards. The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied hesitantly to the general. Forgive me, sir. You were standing just outside the entrance, but we've never heard any such. The general glared at his guards, enraged, but after struggling to keep his swelling anger in check, he shouted, "Never mind, then, get out." He was too upset to waste time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the itching attacked the back of his hand again, but this time it was not limited to his hand. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks, behind his knees, his whole body started to itch. Alone again, the general tore off his nightclothes and inspected his entire body. In the moonlight seeping through the roof of his tent, The things are sprouting from everywhere now, and some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible, horrible, horrible. His bedsheets turned green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numberless human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth, before they melted into darkness of the night and vanished. One sleepless night followed another in an endless succession. The horrible things that kept sprouting from his skin, however much he cut them off. Ointments had no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hands on, but nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. If a rumor spread that strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body, it would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. His cowardice had earned him the name of the Butcher, and the same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his lonely battle. Though perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely, the things were merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. When he took the razor to them, they would simply moan and fall away. But the general was engaged in, on his own, was less a battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. The sprouting continued with undiminished force. The single fortunate aspect, perhaps, was that things only sprouted in places on his body where the general could reach with his razor. This could have as well been a curse, however. The general had no choice to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself. He could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued. His sleepless nights continued. The general's flesh wasted away. Why is this happening? The general asked himself. Why did this thing have to happen to me? This is a time of war. I am here on the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed. It is simple common sense. The general all but spit out the words. All I have to do is the sensible thing in the most sensible way. This night again, the sprouts emerged from his body. This night again, the general had to shave them off. Again, the countless moans. Again, the countless bodies. Again, he heard the cock crow to announce the end of the night. Again, the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The crowing sound kind of scared me a little bit. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. But more than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed, eyes wide open, or eyes open and closed. Eyes open or closed, he would see images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled, but not insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. The general wanted to see that man again. To see him and ask him again, have I been wrong all these years? The man himself, a man of few words, would probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again. That mercenary, that kind fellow. The sun went down, the night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. But the general, grasping the razor in fingers that now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This was the first time things had sprouted someplace beyond his reach, as if they had been waiting for this opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hand. Enough. I don't care anymore. The sprouts kept growing, creeping over him. And before long, they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open and an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured, and before the cock crowed, it produced a single blossom the color of an evening afterglow. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Kime finds a flower garden there. Blooming in profusion are flowers of clearly different shape and color than the ones along its border. Beside the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, a great general met his end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. These were evening flowers. A blossom unique to a village the general had burned to the ground. An ancient legend tells us that the seeds of the evening flower lodged in the bodies of those who nourished hatred in their breasts, and the roots of their plant fed the flowers with the person's flesh. The garden's flowers, the color of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Kime stands there for a time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred. Before walking on in silence, it is said that in the very center of the garden lies a disintegrating suit of armor, but no one has ever found it. Interesting. Okay, Jansen, you want to heal us a little bit, please? Great, that should be good. Oh, jump. Am I supposed to go that way? Let me check over here. Okay, I was supposed to go this way. Oh, hello. Hello. Giant feeler. Okay. I feel like you could hit this little, like, lamps, but I guess they're just there. Just cause. Hello. Seed obtained. Nice. It's been a while since we found a seed. Alright, we didn't find any seeds, I don't think, this stream, so. Okay. What's this place? Foul Swamp. What's that thing? It's all lit up. Oh, that's a firefly. Those are pretty rare. It's a kind of insect that lights up in the dark if you're gentle to them. It can be used as light. I'm not sure about this. Well, stop being such a wimp here. Put one on your shoulder, see? You'll stay there. With a cave like this, you never know where the pitfalls might be. It could be pretty dangerous, so we need to protect our light sources. Okay, I'll be right back when you use the bathroom really quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Anything over here? I can walk on that? Okay. I don't know if I'm getting injured.
We've taken the advantage!
Okay, the audio's messed up here. That's okay. Just a battle. Earth? Okay. I think, Earth... Oh. So Earth... Earth is weak to wind. Do you have... Let's do this. I think this should be good enough. Sarah's gonna be good here. You can defend.
What a waste of time.
Sarah, learn concentrate. Good. Okay, you don't need this because you have level 4 and white and black magic, so casting support. Oh, hold on, I could go up. Can't get up there. Okay. There's something over here.
What?
I think because I'm in the water or something. That's why there's no audio. Okay, these guys are annoying, so let's go after these guys. I'll try force. Excuse me. Okay, so it still counters. It still counters.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Okay, 27. Nice, nice. Composite magic, white magic. Okay, so Ming's done. Nice, nice. So let's go with paralysis then. You're still running to that. Is there like a... Let me see if I could get like a 5 MP one. Oh, get this. Let's see this though. Just so she could be with a Ming in her abilities, so... Excuse me. Let's just finish doing that. There we go. That's good. Okay. What's this? Power drink? Ooh, I think that buffs up our magic, I think. So. I'm trying to see if I see anything glowing or treasure. I go left or right? I'm gonna go left. Okay, guess I can go there. There's anything here. How's my HP? Oh, actually let's heal up thing. 25, so Jansen needs to be in there, but I'll sub in Jansen after they learn the ability from Cook or Ceratus. Yeah, after she learns that, I'll sub in Jansen so he could level up. Heal. Okay, that should be good. The Great Hall? Okay.
They're gonna get us!
Why are you guys yelling so loud? Okay. Okay, so it wants us to go there. What's over here? Oh, treasure chest. Scroll of dissection. Is there anything for time or set? Okay. Give it to Kaim. And just make sure that she can't do anything, right? Yep, got everything. Okay, nice. Guess we go in here. Nothing, nowhere else to go. Hell trap? Okay. Hello. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, that's gonna be kind of annoying. But do we see it? Do we see it now? Yeah, I don't know why there's no audio.
Let your guard down, eh?
If I see a save point, I will save and restart the game. Oh, that's bad.
That was close.
This will be a good place to like level up my characters though. Sarah, Ming. Okay. So go with anti... Oh, seal. Get the seal blocker. And you could do... Nothing else? I'm almost done with that, but I'll do that later. So I guess this one. And the skills. So I'll go to Jansen. You already learned that, so I guess you could work on steel. And factual analysis, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna switch out cook for Jansen. Excuse me. Okay, so we do see the hole. Can we see the hole? Or do we have to fall through it? Oh, okay, I see it. Oh, so you have to take it slowly. Gotcha, okay. It's just one? Okay. It's over here. I see. I see. That's why it wants me to go around.
We've taken the advantage.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, each one could take out one.
I can't afford to lose.
There you go. Sarah and Ming. He's level 26 now. Does he level up? Or how fast? Oh, let me check how fast he levels up. If he doesn't, I'll switch to back. Sarah and Ming. well. Just work on that. Yeah, I don't think there's no holes here. Okay, so let's continue on. Oh, gotcha. This is a pretty huge map. Yeah, I think there's something over there. Okay. Well, if I fall, I fall.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
How close am I? I think I have to take a nap break soon. I have to take a nap break. Okay, I'll just do the ad break now. Because I'm just battling, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, there we go. Okay, one each. That's fine. Okay, I thought I was gonna be strong enough to take it out. But this should be good enough.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Okay, yeah. So he's gonna go again. So probably until level 27. And I'll switch. How many is there? Oh, Jansen, you could do something, right? I will have Jansen do it. Because Jansen should have level 4 spells now. Right? Yep, you do. Okay,
That
Max,
was very fun.
Max coming back in. Time, Sarah, Ming. Time, Sarah, Ming. So you're doing this. Give that to you. There we go. And then formation. Take out for Mac. Okay, let me look at the skills really quick. So you're fine. Actually, I think this is fine for now. Oh, relax. Just concentrate. I don't know if it's supposed to be like this quiet the whole time. Or like the battle theme is not popping up anymore, so. So I'm here now. So I already got that. Let's take my time here. There's another thing here. So I have to come back here later. Can I come back here later? Okay, so. Where's the exit? Can we go up first? Oh, hold on. Oh, shortcut. Oh, nice. Okay, we got a shortcut, so we don't have to go through all that again. Okay, perfect. Good thing I went this way first. Go this way.
Let your guard down, eh?
I think I forgot to it's okay. Let's see if Matt can handle that by himself. Okay, nice. Sarah and Ming. Nice, nice. Okay, this will be a good place to try to make them learn everything, so. Actually, where's that MP for HP plus? This one. It's a 10. Anything that's a 10? Sure. And let's heal them up, because yeah, that should be good.
Let your guard down, eh?
so quiet. I think this is like a with the game.
That was close.
Okay, Mac is not getting a lot of stuff. Oh. Blinding powder. Okay, we could run across here. Nothing to worry about until I get over here. Okay. I feel like this is a narrow pathway. Okay. There's a reason why there's a light there, right? Oh, hello. Seed obtained. We got a save point here. Okay, we're definitely saving. Because it's been a long time since we last saved. Let me check when the last time was. About an hour and a half ago. Okay. It's saved. So if I go to the system and maybe reset. Because I feel like there should be yeah, I think it's something with the game. Because I think it did like this last time when the audio was kind of messed up. But good thing I could just do this. Yeah, I did that last time too. I don't know why. At least we know the fix. We know the fix to fix the audio. But I don't want to reset every time it does that. It's just until I reach the next save point is when I'm gonna fix the audio. Because I think at the end of this section there should be a dialogue, some intense music going on. But this also gives us a free heal too, so. Have I been here before? I don't think I've been here before. What's this? Cure-all. I think I missed something. Hold on, I think I forgot something. okay.
Out of my way!
So the audio was messed up. Now, can you handle them by yourself? I think we hit the perfect again. Yep. At least it's not so silent anymore. I'll let me handle that one. Excuse me.
Let us pray for those who've passed.
Sarah and me, they are leveling up or learning their abilities at a good rate. Okay, probably do sleep now. I think you got all the status effects. Oh, hold on. Get rid of that. You don't need that. You don't need that. Okay, you can do that. I actually need this.
No one gets in your way.
That guy does not like Mac at all.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Okay, I set this done, so she doesn't need that anymore. Mac's gonna level up, so we're gonna bring in like Cook or Jansen. Probably Jansen next. So heal. think I go in this one. Yep. There we go, we're done. Soul medicine. Okay, now we can continue on. So I'm gonna hit the save again. And once I get over here, I can just sprint.
I think I'm gonna like this.
These guys in.
Waste of time.
I think I'm gonna... I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it in the same spot. But then I am going to start the save file again because that just gives me a free heal. A little exploit of the game. I don't know if it's like that in like the original console, like the Xbox 360. I don't know if you do it in this game. You start off with a full HP. So that's what I'm gonna do. I think we're almost done with this section, so. After we're done with this, the cave, I think we'll call it there. So, yep. Let me check my skills really quick. Oh, can I change this? Oops. Did I try like level 2, 3? Oh, it's right here. Guard, heal. I'm not using guard that much. So anti-petrify. Petrify has been kind of like... Ooh. Yeah, I'm not using guard heal. So So I'm gonna do Petrify. I think Poison I'll take out, and I'll do Terror. Okay, you guys, Petrify, Terror, I think that's good. Yeah, I think you're fine with what you have, and you don't have level 4, right? There's no level 4. Yeah. Oh. Anti-seal. Yeah, I think anti-seal is good. I think that's good for now. Okay. I think for this one, I'm gonna bring in Jansen. Okay. I've already been to the right there. Nope. Creepy.
I hear something. There's something there.
It's
They're coming! They're coming!
No way! Can't be serious!
Now this is more like it.
There's only one way out. We have to go through them.
okay. It's up there. I guess I have to fight them? Yeah, I guess I have to fight them.
This does not look good!
Nothing to be stolen. They are weak to earth, so that is wind. Let's see how one wind does. I feel like I need to use the good wind. They're sealed? Okay, of course.
Only the strong survive.
I remember to switch this.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Got it. Good job, Sarah. You just do win then. Hopefully you hit the right person.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Steel, level 2 level.
Damn it! Where are these guys coming from?
They're not a problem to take down, but this is just getting ridiculous.
The leader has to be in there somewhere. That's the one we go for.
Can you use... Let me check your skills. Maybe I can sub and cook for a bit. No, I don't have anything that enhances that. Yeah, we're fine with this then. Cook is going to be our healer then.
Oh no! Look out!
Earth, so wind. Put the for sure. I forgot to check if I could steal. Hello. go with this. No, no. Just heal kind. Okay. Time to do some damage. Okay. Finish this off.
It's not in my nature to lose.
That should be good enough. Okay. Cook.
Let's just stay calm. Yeah!
I gave him new equipment, right? I did not. Okay, cook. You need your assistance again. Items. This should be it.
Man,
Hopefully.
this is getting old real quick.
Can I steal another one? I don't know if I want to. I could try. Let me try. I think it's time to end this. Spirit.
Thanks.
Okay.
That was close.
Goodbye.
What a waste of time.
Hey! They're all running away!
Hey, if you want to defeat the body, just cut off the head.
Yeah, that's... I think we're good. Let me just heal up really quick. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. I think we could just leave. Okay, we're out of there. City of Salmon and Ice Canyon South. Okay, let's go back to Tosca Village South. We're gonna get some items. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We need to refill. And I'm gonna save it outside. Oh, mana capsule. I do have mana capsule. How come I didn't see it? 15. Can I sort? There we go. Okay, so it wasn't near the top, that's why. Well, I kind of wasted a whole bunch of items, but... It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we'll save it here. That was a long stream. I started a little bit earlier too. I'm like, I'm gonna not take so long, but I was wrong. Okay, we're good. Yeah, next time we're gonna go to the city of Saman. Saman. However you say it. Let me take a look though. Because I don't remember Ice Canyon South. Can we even go through here? I'm assuming you can't. But I'm just gonna take a brief look. Ice Canyon. Let me see if I can go in there. I can see a cave up ahead, but it looks cold and dark and dangerous. Just look at that. With those ice columns blocking the way, we probably can't get through from here. Doesn't look like we can go in. Okay, so this is a roadblock. Okay. Yeah, so City of Saman. And then we go here later. Let me just make sure there's nothing else around here. I'll go back there though. There'll be a new type of scenery when we end the stream. Okay, so thanks everyone that stopped by, I appreciate it. And if you're lurking at any time, I appreciate you guys too. So yeah, we'll end it there. We'll continue more tomorrow. City of Saman. So Saman or Saman? I'm gonna say Saman. Okay, so same thing like before. After the ending screen, I'll be back in a minute or two, to do some Wordle, Zordle, and connections. Or I'll be on tomorrow. Same time, starting time between 9 and 10 p.m. PST, or maybe earlier. Who knows? Okay, have a good night. See you guys next time. Bye bye.